Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to Aviator's Hub. First of all, I just want to say how happy I am to be back streaming with you all after such a long, very long break. Um, it has been almost 1 year since the last live session, and honestly, I really miss these moments of sharing, discussing aviation and flying together. For those who are new to the channel, welcome aboard. Here on Aviator's Hub, we don't just fly, we try to understand the real world logic behind airline operations, aircraft systems, and professional procedures. Um, this afternoon's live is going to be a very special one, and we will be operating a real world Royal Air Maroc flight from Casablanca to Zurich. And during the flight, we will cover several professional aviation topics. Um, Among these key topics for this flight, we will discuss about the Royal Air Maroc's new cabin and fleet strategy, and the airline's expansion plans and new destinations, which is coming up. Um, System differences between the Boeing 737 NG and the MAX, and most importantly, a full operational briefing on a special procedure which is fuel tankering, why airlines do it, and when it is used, the advantages, the operational limitations, and how it impacts performance. So, guys, this is going to be much more than a simple flight stream. This is going to be a real operational briefing and full flight experience. Feel free to ask your questions in the chat at any moment, and let's enjoy this flight together. Welcome back on board, and let's get started. So, I just turned up the battery, so there is a lot of flows to do, and let's start with the emergency exit lights. We'll put it on arm. Let's align the irises, align, and on the nav mode, no smoking switch is on. Let's turn on the window heat. Yaw damper is on already, and everything seems I think good for this flight. And let's coming up to the pedestal. So here we can put the uniform frequency according to our we are connected on VATSIM, and ratio speakers, let's make 2000 on the transponder. Here let's make tune the to the guard frequency 121.5, and let's switch, let's bright those panels, and make VHF. So, and for the intercom, not the cabin, for intercom switch, let's extinguish the master caution and let's guys make a little bit briefing about our flight today. And here we are, our flight plan for today. So we're gonna operate Mohammed V International to Zurich International Airports with the Boeing 738 MAX. Our cost index for today is 37, and our cruising flight level will be 380. Our initial zero fuel weight is 56 tons point 5. We're gonna discuss about the fuel planning, but let me just check the weather and the maps. So long flight, and we have no clouds. There is some clouds, but it's in the north of Spain. It's global north Spain, south France, then on the west coast. As you can see, guys, our navigation for today from Casablanca to Zurich, it's almost clear, and we're gonna enjoy for the sky clear today. Let's see for the runtime charts, and we will see if we have any. So we're gonna say first level 340, and let's take 390, which is closer to 380, and we will see if we have strong winds all the way. I think no. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 45 knots of headwinds. Around here in Valencia, we're gonna facing 50 knots of headwinds, which is good. And there is no particularity about the for the clouds air turbulences or even with the winds. So let's move to the weather and let's check for the SIGMET. So there is a SIGMET in Madrid, which we are not concerned about that, so which is good. And the meter of our departure airport today, which is Casablanca Mohammed V International. So we have 360 degrees 12 knots, a little bit windy. It's variable between 330 degrees and 070 degrees with Cabo K, which is good. 24 degrees temperature, dew point 40, and with the QNH 1019R and no significant weather. The TAF, we are not concerned. So today it's the 3rd April. Started from midday until 6 p.m. 040 degrees 12 knots. Almost not changed except the wind direction and Cavo K. Let's move to destination airport. The meter, let's say that 300 degrees 9 knots, a little bit windy with winds variable between 230 degrees and 340 degrees. 10 kilometers for the visibility with few clouds at 5,000. 14 degrees, dew point 01, and you can h 1019R and no significant weather. Let's see for the TAF. For the TAF, it's the 3rd of April. Today start midday until 6 p.m. 2408 knots, visibility 10 kilometers, few clouds, 5,000, and the maximum temperature it's 15 at 0315 Zulu, which is good. The alternate destination, it seems okay with Cabo K 141020. There is no difference between the QNH on the departure and the destination, which is very important to notice that during the descent phase especially. um, Even for the tough there is no particularity, it's almost calm and good. So let's move to the initial FP, and let's discuss our fuel planning, and if we decide to carry out with us any extra. Um, Here let's see for the trip fuel. Uh, we gonna consume almost 6,000 kilograms and 598, which is almost 6,600. For the time being, it's 3 hours 15 minutes. Contingency 506. Alternates, which is Geneva for today, and we gonna need, in case of diversion, we're gonna need 1,427 for 44 minutes. Final reserve 800. All right, there is no extra fuel, so the block fuel or the planned takeoff minimum takeoff fuel for today, which is 9,375 kilograms, and for the block fuel includes the taxi fuel, which is 230 kilograms, take us a little bit of 15 minutes. So the block fuel is 9,605, which is very happy with that total of fuel. So we don't need any extra fuel due to the weather. If you remember, guys, it's a little bit it's almost calm on our arrival airport. 9 knots of the winds, variable, and no significant weather, which is almost okay, and so that we don't need any extra fuel. So I'm happy with the 9 tons 600 kilograms. Very happy with that total. So I agree with this value. Is there any particularity about our route? No, we gonna take Sadiq 1 Delta departure, runway 35 for right. Then we proceed a little bit to the east, then south coast of Spain, and etc. So which is very good, and I'm very happy with that. So let's program our FMC. Posing it. We are on Golf Mike November. Gate, we are on stand Echo 9R. Let's see if we can. She's gonna take. Yes, good. So we take GPS left position, and the iris is aligned very well. A route. So up to Zurich, which is IKU Lima Sierra Zulu Hotel. Flight number, it's Royal Air Maroc 936 Romeo. Runway 35 right. And our departure for today, it's 35 right, the Sadiq 1 Delta departure. Good. So let's file the flight plan. So let's just give me 1 second to get the flight plan, and we have Upper Romeo 975, Upper Romeo 975 to Fez Vewar. Then we have Upper Golf 850 Berum. Then we proceed direct Gonza. Then we have an airway of November 860. Then let's proceed to Laspo. Let's go back to the discontinuity. It didn't take that, so we fill big oaks, which is good. Laspo here, so we can eliminate the route discontinuity. So let's continue. So Laspo, then direct Sopet, direct Dikut, direct Tordo, direct Lotos, Abrox, direct Pexot, direct Rodra, direct Bravo Charlie November, which is Barcelona Vivar, and direct Salon. So I have to check this waypoint and take the coordinates, the appropriate coordinates for Salon, which is 4129 north 0.7, which is the first one. Direct Agena, direct Bodek, direct Lumas, and let's check one thing, please, guys. And just 1 minute, please. So let's continue. Direct Nibik, direct Sierra Tango Papa, direct Rapid, direct Pigos, direct Exit, direct Nosta, direct Nopmu, direct Astic, direct Can, and we have an airway of Zulu 60651 Kelip. So our arrival will be runway 14, Kelip Chui Golf arrival, and with the transition, let's just think also. Let's file first of all AMIC 14, AMI 14 transition, then we gonna check that. So let's check our flight plan. Next page. So FDOL Charlie Alpha Echo NDB, Bismi, Sadiq. I will just raise the range. So Pop-Up, Fes, Pogba, Alpha Lima Mike Husseima Viwa, Berum, Gonza, Vadat, Alpha Mike Romeo, Dosek, Race2, Nargo, Begox, Laspo, Sopet, Decode, Tordo, Lotos, Edrox, Pexot, Rodra, Bravo Charlie November Vevar, Salon, Agena, Bodek, Lumas, Nibik, Sierra Tango Papa, Wapek, Pigos, Exid, Nosta, Nopmu, Astig, and then Can we have Detri, Calip, Mosit, we have Zulu Hotel 628, then so let's just check this. Zulu Hotel 628, 627, Zulu Hotel 501, then we have Gpol, and we have a discontinuity here, so let's just I will have to check that, and I can relate Gpol to the Zulu Hotel 410. So 410, then let's take this, and for sure that we're gonna have a steep descent between Gpol and the Zulu Hotel 410, but let's check that during the descent. So generally I'm happy with this route, so I will activate. So let's move to the perf init. Cost index 37, reserve let's make 1.0, zero fuel weight. So let's move to performance and payload, wear and balance, packs. For today we have 119 passenger, so that's good. The cargo we have 2 tons and 0.7, so let's dispatch the cargo, and we can take for example so like I can take on the aft like for 1510. So let's subscribe that on the console. So for the forbid we will have 1190, and for the fuel, so for the fuel, taxi out fuel 230, and trip fuel 65. Okay, so let's file up. So 9605, trip on taxi fuel weight 230, and trip fuel 6598. So I will just check out this information, and if I'm happy, so set fuel, and for the cargo, for the packs, I'm happy set for the payload, and zero fuel weight 58.3, so 58.3 initially, so 380. Our cruise wind, so let's take the cruise wind, it's 340 degrees 41. Outside air temperature it's minus 55th. Transition altitude is 4000, and which is good. So let's start with our MCP courses 345, let's make our altitude initial altitude 3300 according to our MSA for the airport, heading 345, and we are FDs are on with the FO mastering, which is the pilot flying for today. Good. And let's just our QNH, it's 1020 or 1019er, 650 feet. Traffic airport, traffic airport. Our fuel, it's good, and let's start the APU. So 400 USA. So we generally we are good. Let's look up our takeoff page number 2. Acceleration head according. So we proceed, guys. For the noise abatement procedure, we have NIDP 1 in Casablanca, Msfs. So acceleration head, it will be 3000. Thrust reduction 1500, and the engine out acceleration, let's make 800. Good. So let's just parameter our barrel and fix it at 1500. So 1500 on the barrel, which is good. On my side, I prefer to get the ADF1 and the just the ADF1, because I will put the ILS frequency of 25 left in case of we have to go back. So 11017, which is good, and I will VAR based on Sierra de Kilo 112.50. Here I will make the VAR 112.50, and for the ILS 110.7, which is good. So the ADF 1 255. So 225. Good. So let's have a look on the controller, if you have any controllers here available. So good. So Johnny, that's good. So guys, if you would like, let's move to the departure briefing. So our departure briefing today, and the it will be so let me just look up the navigraph, and let's head to the our departure airport. So just making here, wait. So for the departure briefing, we have we have no NOTAM affecting our departure for today, but we have one DDM in the cabin for the galley, which is coffee machine is inoperative, so which is not affecting our flight for today. So we are on gate or we are on stand Echo 9er, based on chart 10-9er, effective 7 August, 25 July 25, Casablanca Mohammed 5th International Airport. We don't need any pushback. We are nose out position, so we need just to start up the engines on stand. Then we request the taxi, and we expect to taxi via Papa, then Tango, holding short Sierra 135 right. I will program our performance calculation based on flaps 1 with the thrust reduction, and the speeds is to be set. Then any warning or failure before 80 knots, I reject takeoff, and above 80 knots and before V1, any fire or fire warning, engine failure, predictive wind shear warning, or airplane is unsafe or unable to fly, I reject takeoff. At or above V1, we continue takeoff, and we make one engine flight path, which is to climb straight ahead to 3300 if we don't have any clearance. But if we don't have any clearance, we have two options. First one, maintain 3300, or we climb flight level 50 according to the standard procedure on the Mohammed V International Airport. Then we, as I said, we climb straight ahead, and we contact ATC, and then we take the captain's discretion. Otherwise, it will be noise abatement takeoff, Sadiq 1 Delta departure, set in check, and climbing initially, as I said, to flight level 50, which is, I will make it here. So let's see for the chart. Sadiq 1 Delta departure. Good. So we have Sadiq 1 Delta departure, runway 35 right, based on chart 10-3 Bravo, effective 12 September and 6 September and 19. So as you see, guys, here we climb straight ahead, runway heading 345, Abim Nuwa November Uniform Alpha, which if you remember that, guys, we already put it here and identified on ADIF1 November Uniform Alpha. Then right turn to FDOL heading 051 degrees. Then after FDOL we proceed Bismi on heading 081, and we overfly the Charlie Alpha Echo NDB for Bin Sliman Airport. Then we proceed direct Sadiq. We will see if we can have after the right turn, if we can proceed direct Sadiq. So this depends the flight's condition. We have a speed restriction on the turn, so departure turn max 230 knots, so we don't have to exceed that. And for these SIDs require minimum climb gradient of 7.5%, which is standard. So this is our departure briefing. If you have any questions, guys, let me know on the comment section. Great. So we have the APU available. So let's APU on the bus checked, and we will see if we can disconnect the GPU or not. So we'll just, I have to make one fix for the Golf Mike November, and let's take it for the 20 miles distance. Let's check if it's available here. Yeah, it's available, so which is good. So let's proceed to the takeoff page, and let's start our calculation performance. So the airport, it's Golf Mike Mike November, runway 35 right, condition it's dry, the winds, so let me just check the latest meter, and so the latest meter here, for the Golf Mike Mike November, it will be 36 or 020 degrees and the 11 knots. So just for information, guys, here in I fly with this previous update or previous version. um, they will have they have for the winds, for the speed winds in miles per seconds. So my advice to convert from knots to miles, from knots to miles per seconds, is just divide by 2. So for example, here we have 020 degrees 11 knots, so let's make 5 miles, which equals 11 knots. Outside air temperature we have 24 with QNH 1019er. Thrust reduction, let's take off 1 with flaps 1 for sure. Air conditioning config on, and anti-ice for sure off. For the center of gravity, and just let me check the final load sheet, guys, and I will hit you up with that latest information from our supervisor on the ground. So let me just check that for you, and to have a good performance. So the center of gravity for takeoff today, it's 29.3, so 29.3, and the takeoff weight is the same. So let's calculate. So we have flaps 1, acceleration head, which is standard here. If you remember, we put 3000 of acceleration height above ground level for sure. Trim, it's 4.6, and V1 147, VR 148, V2 156, which is and we'll select the temperature 49, durate climb of 1. So let's make this just right here. So 49, let's make takeoff the rate 1, 49, climb 2, so let's climb 1, which is equal 81.1% of thrust. Let's just compare with that. So 79, which is good. So takeoff flaps 1, we have 147, 148, 156, 148, 147, and 156, just right here for 299.6, which give us trim 4.5, and here we have 4.6, and on the load sheet it's 4.5. So let's take these values. Good. So let's proceed to pre-flight checklist. Oxygen tested 100%, and the tested 100% both sides. Nav instrument atmosphere switches are normal. Window heats on, and the precision mode selector is auto. Flight instruments, so let's just cross check. So on my side I read 650, and the 0 on the pitch, 45 on the speed bug, then QNH 1019R. And the captain side 650, 0 degrees pitch 45, and QNH 1019R and 1500 baro is cross-checked. Parking brake is on, and engine start levers on cutoff. Pre-flight checklist is completed. So just check one thing guys, and it will be everything's ready. So just I have a problem with the VPilot. It disconnected me automatically, so just I will make something rapidly, and we're gonna fully ready for the flight. So I'm just reconnected. And the is trying to connect into network. And I think it's good for now. Good. So let's like the MCP we said 156, VNAV, NAV, and checked and armed. Standby instruments 1019R also, which is good. So just will be moved here, FMC, and the route are mostly ready for departure. I will try to disconnect the GPU and remove the chocks. Set. And let's do the before start fuel pumps. If you have any on the center, yes. Let's pressurize the hydraulics. So electrical one for the system A and B should be on, which is good. Then Pax Auto and APU being on, and anti-collision is on, and we are fully ready. No one is inside the aircraft except we have a bird for the pushback track. He needs to move. So from so let's just take the intercom, cockpit to ground. Cockpit to ground. Assalamu alaikum. So sir, we are fully ready for the startup engines. You may disconnect the GPU please, and give me a left hand signal to start the engines in sequence 2 then 1. So we received the clearance from the ground, and we have here just before we start the we have center here connecting 126.3. 126.3.
Heavy traffic entering or leaving stands must use minimum power. When 020 is 11. When variable between 340 and 050. Cav OK. Temperature 24. Dew point 13. Altimeter 1019er. Trend. No significant changes. Note birds in vicinity of aerodrome. Advise on initial contact. You have information. Alpha. Mohammed V International Airport 8 is information Alpha 1400 Zulu. Expect ILSD runway 35 left. Transition level FLFIVE 0 runway 35 left for landing. Runway 35 right for takeoff. Risk of confusion between runway 35 left and runway 35 right. Risk of
Landing and departing runway 35 left and runway 35 right. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Oscar.
entering or leaving stands must use minimum power. When 020 is 11. When variable between 340 and 050. Cav OK. Temperature 24. Dew point 13. Altimeter 1019er. Trend. No significant changes. Notice birds in vicinity of aerodrome. Advise on initial contact. You have information. Alpha.
Yankee runway 35 right in use. Landing and departing
Mohammed V International Airport 8 is information Alpha 1400 Zulu. Expect ILSD runway 35 left. Transition level FLFIVE 0 runway 35 left for landing. Runway 35 right for takeoff. Risk of confusion between runway 35 left and runway 35 right.
So good. Casa Center, السلام عليكم. ولا معك 936 Romeo at stand Echo 9 with information Alpha. We request if you have any TC clearance for us, please.
Work 936 Romeo, وعليكم السلام ورحمة الله. Information Alpha is correct. Please check your estimate of block time. That's estimated 13000. Please check estimated of block time.
We will check for the estimated of block, sir. It's just a bug in our server, so we just what we say, we just we just file up the flight plan. So is there any chance to accept that?
Can you say again, please? Do you mean you would like to update your flight plan?
There is no problem, sir. If you would like from us to to file a new flight plan, or exactly just submitted the previous.
Right, no worries. I will just update the estimated block time for you. Stand by, call you back. American 936 Romeo, confirm ready. Copy.
Affirm ولا معك 936 روميو.
936 Romeo to the destination via Celtic 1 Delta departure, level 0, squawk 6453.
We are clear to Zurich via Sadik 1 Delta departure, initially level 50 with squawk 6453 ولا معك 936 روميو.
American 936 Romeo, readback is correct. Correction. Start is approved. KNH10, one-liner report for taxi.
Startup is approved, KNH1019er, and calling back when ready for taxi. ولا معك 936 روميو. شكرا.
مرحبا سيدي.
So we got, guys, the clearance from the controller, and we are fully ready for the startup procedures. So box, and let's start the engine number 2. Just transfer the page. we have a special starting on the max. Then if you would like, guys, we will discuss about the starting difference starting from the NG and the max here on the iFly. So the entry is rising. You switch on idle. It's rust. Here the engine starts. What a beautiful one. I think there is a I touched something on my keyboard, so I will just restart the flight quickly, and just give me 1 second, guys. I will be back. welcome back, guys. Sorry for the inconvenience. I didn't know actually what happened with the simulator, so we're back, and I just prepared almost everything that we need, and we gonna check with the controller if we can have the same configuration or we gonna face any changes. So there is no problem with that, and we will see. So let's prepare the MCP, and we have 156 enough, and the traffic airport. So just light up the panels. 126.3 for the ITS, and let's see if we have any new information.
Tact advice tower about expected vacating taxiway. Heavy traffic entering or leaving stands must use minimum power. When 020 at 13. When variable between 350 and 050. Cav OK. Temperature 24.12. Altimeter 1018. Trend. No significant changes. Notems birds in vicinity of aerodrome. Advise on initial contact. You have information. Bravo.
We have a new information, which is Bravo,
Mom.
and good.
Hamid V International Airport 8 is information Bravo 1430 Zulu Special. Expect ILSZ runway 35 left. Transition level FLFIBE 0 runway 35 left for landing. Runway 35 right for takeoff. Risk of confusion between runway 35 left and runway 35 right. Risk of confusion between runway 35 right and taxiway Tango. After vacating runway 35, hold short of runway 35 right. On first contact, advise tower about expected vacating taxiway. Heavy traffic entering or leaving stands must use minimum power. When 020 at 13. When variable between 350 and 050. Cav OK.
Casa Radar, السلام عليكم. Voilà Maroc 936 Romeo. Sorry sir, we disconnected from the server. So we would like to just to know if we can keep the previous squawk and previous clearance, or we gonna get another one. Kazar, voilà Mark, 936 Romeo.
Bargolet, Romeo Sierra Lima 574, passing level 210 to level 360 Tosi.
Romeo Sierra Lima 543 afternoon, Casablanca, a bit late. No worries, squawk 6451.
My apologies, 6451.
Rolling, 4 Victor Mike, continue descent level 90.
Continue descent for level 90, rolling 4 Victor Mike.
Voilà Mark, 936 Romeo, how do you read?
Romeo 936 Romeo, Casablanca, Lavna, clear, lead you 5.
Voilà Mark 936 Romeo, so confirm please squawk 6453, voilà Mark 936 Romeo.
Affirm, squawk 6453 for America 936 Romeo. Robbie serial number
So guys, we are
543
good.
identified.
This is
Confirm
the
final
front,
request.
up here on the bus.
Level 360
And
table.
let's proceed for the before start.
Robbie serial 543, continue climb 360, proceed with 5.
President 5, level 360, monsieur, and 574.
We are good. And before start checklist, flight deck door closed. Closed and locked. Fuel. Fuel we have 9 tons, 580 kilograms. Passenger signs is on. Windows are locked. MCP V2. We have 156 heading 345 initially and altitude level 50. Takeoff speeds V1 147, VR 148 and V2 156. CW flight in the A cars completed and radar aileron trim 3 and 0. Taxi takeoff briefing is completed, we already done that. Anti-collision and we on as we had before that. So I will just disconnect the GPU. Set parking brake are set. And let's extinguish the master caution, air conditioning, which is normal. So packs are off. Duct pressure equal left and right packs, so good. And let's start the engines in sequence. Starting number 2. Let's transfer just the engine page on my side. We have fuel on the center. The AGT is rising, entry also. Oil temperature is good, and the start valve is closed. Start engine number 1, please. And the engine for the iFly for the motoring is a little bit different from the real procedure. So let's just start the follow the N2 until reaching 25%. Then we can pull the fuel switch on idle, which is good. 5. The AGT is rising. N2 also. Oil pressure is good. So until 17%, the start valve closed, and the start valve is closed. We have a good start engine. Let's advise the ground crew, cockpit ground. We have 2 good engine starts. You may disconnected, and see you next time. Bye bye. So after start, go. taxi for the flight controls. Pull down, checked, neutral, pull up, neutral, pull left, neutral, pull down, is neutral, rudder, pull left, neutral, pull right, is neutral. Let's transfer that. Before taxi, generators on, probe heats on, and anti-ice off, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, speed brake, auto brake, air to recall is checked, and the engine start levers idle detent checked, flight controls are checked, ground equipments clear left and clear right. Before taxi checklist is completed, let's take the clearance from the controller. Well, Maroc 936 Romeo, request taxi.
Romeo 936 Romeo, taxi runway 35 right via Papa Tango Sierra 1, KNH 1018.
Taxi in via Papa Tango, hold short Sierra 135 right, QNH 1018, Rola Maroc 936 Romeo. So guys, as briefed, and we just gonna make
Willing Fort Victor Mike 3 descent altitude 3,400 feet, KNH 1015. Clear the RMP approach runway 16, report dispatched.
Unit 1015, descent 2,400 feet, 400 feet, sorry. And clear for RMP runway 16, we will call you right back.
Ayman, alaikum salam. Thank you friend. Thank you my friend. So cleared on the right side, left side is cleared. I will make just one announcement to the passengers. سيداتي سادتي ضيوفنا الكرام، اسعد الله مساءكم بكل خير. معكم الطيار عمر برفقة قائد الطائرة السيد حسن مدبري. اهلا ومرحبا بكم على متن هذه الطائرة من طراز بوينغ 787 8 ماكس بالنيابة عن الخطوط الملكية المغربية وجميع أفراد الطاقم. نرحب بكم على متن هذه الرحلة رقم 936 والمتوجهة بعون الله إلى مطار زيورخ سويسرا. تستغرق رحلة حوالي 3 ساعات و40 دقيقة، ونحلق بها على ارتفاع 38 ألف قدم. حالة الطقس المتوقع على طول مسار الرحلة جمالا جيدة مع مطبات جد خفيفة. لذا يرجى الإبقاء على أحزمتكم مربوطة حتى وإذا كانت الإشارة منطفئة مع اتباع تعليمات الطاقم الضيافة. ضيوفنا الكرام كلنا ثقة أنكم
But communication say again, you are invisible,
سوف
sir.
تستمتعون بهذه الرحلة بإشراف السيد رئيس طاقم الضيافة. سوف تحدث إليكم لاحقا إن شاء الله لأوافيكم بمزيد من المعلومات حول الهبوط. شكرا لكم وطاب مساءكم. Good morning, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is your pilot speaking. My name is Omar, and joining me on the flight deck, the captain of today of this flight. On behalf of Royal Air Morocco, my excellent interior, I would like to welcome you on board this aircraft type 737-8 MAX. Our flight to Zurich International Airport, and our expected flight time today is 3 hours and 40 minutes. We should be cruising initially at flight level 380. So me and my captain and the entire cabin crew looking for your safety and comfort, and we hope you will enjoy our flight service with us today, and thank you for choosing Royal Air Morocco. Guys, before takeoff, checklist flaps 1 green lights, stop trim 4.6 set in checked. Before takeoff, checklist is completed. This is the holding short.
Romeo Sierra Lima 543, this is my airspace advisory. Who you should. Above flight, sir. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Mr. 573. Have a good day.
أول معك 936 روميو سيرة 1. أول معك 936 روميو holding short سيرة 1. ولا معك 936 روبيو هاو دو يو ريد؟ It doesn't listen. So let's change just the yes and the easy. We can do this. Gaza radar, Maroc 936 Romeo, holding short zero 1.
Romeo 936 Romeo 35 right, stay for takeoff, wind 020 degrees, 15 knots.
Cleared for takeoff 35 right, ولا معك 936 Romeo.
Left and runway 35 right. Risk of confusion between runway 35 right.
Romeo 936 Romeo 35 right, stay for takeoff, wind 020 degrees, 15 knots.
Cleared for takeoff 35 right, ولا معك 936 Romeo.
Flying for Victor Mike, runway 16, clear to land, wind 060 degrees, 15 knots.
guys, we can make rolling takeoff. And 40%. Stabilized. Toga. Anyone took a green? AT9 check, throttle hold.
V1.
One rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Now speed checked.
Okay. We're American 936. Romeo, the contact, continue climb flight level 160.
Continue climb flight level 160 on American 936 Romeo.
Last cooling station, cool sign, say again.
And the oops.
38 Lima Echo Casablanca. You are inreadable, sir. I read you 2/5.
QNH standard. I read 41 and top cross checked. And after takeoff checklist, engine bleeds on, parks auto, landing gear up, and the flaps up, no lights. Cross checked. Let's see guys if we're gonna have any direct to study. I would like to have direct Alpha Lima mic. Most great. And we will see. Approach. Casablanca. 10,000. Cabin crew, flight configuration. Flight configuration, please. ولا معاكم 936 Romeo request.
American 936 Romeo, continue climb level 380, pass your request.
We continue climbing 380 and we would like to proceed direct Alpha Lima Mike if that's possible, please.
مرحبا سيدي, from position proceed direct Birom, Bravo, Echo Romeo, uniform Mike.
Oh, thank you, sir. So we proceed direct Birom from present position. ولا معاكم 936 Romeo. So let's climb 8 initially and let's proceed. So Birom, check, and the admin checks, execute. What a beautiful direct. That's what I'm looking for. So let's continue climbing 380. 380 set. Pilote lyonnais. Reject, reject. Oui, tout à fait. On revient. And well, he said on t'entend mal. Please guys, if you read me, if you hear me, if you not good hear me, just let me know please, and I will check that. We got a direct to Birum, which is the last point between Morocco and Spain, which is great. Thank you for the controller. Button, approach RMB, please. Yes, sir, please. This is Coast Guard. Contact Coast Guard. our top of mind is estimating after fares. Good.
America 936 Romeo, from position proceed direct Lima, Lima Uniform Mike Alpha Sierra.
We proceed direct Lumas for one Mach 936 Romeo, thank you. One Mach 936 Romeo.
Go ahead, CD.
One Mach 936 Romeo, sir, negative for the direct. We don't have the waypoint of Lotus. Or correction, Lomas.
According to your flight plan, I have that you will be flying via Luma.
So give us 1 second, please. We will check and we coming back.
Yeah, Luma, Lima Uniform Mike Alpha Sierra. It's the exit point of Barcelona Fire. I coordinated the direct for you if you wish. It's too far, but it's good for you if you wish.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. So we proceed direct Lumas. Sorry, we apologize. It's our fault. I didn't pay attention that it's far from beyond Spain boundaries. So thank you so much. We proceed direct Lumas from present position.
936 Romeo Marshall.
So guys, as you notice from the controller, so we proceed direct Lumas, which is the last waypoints between Spain and France boundaries. So we proceed direct with abeams and we execute, which is good for us. So good, do you yes, 2x5. Okay guys, I will check that and I will see. So guys, let me just show you from the Navigraph. So we are around here, and we got at the first time we got a direct to Peru, just right here. The boundaries, the FIR boundaries between Morocco and Spain. But the controller is kindly requesting a direct to Lumas, which is just right here. I will show you just right here. So the boundaries, as I said, the last point in Spain FIR, which is right here, and let's see if we're gonna gain more fuel and flight time minutes. let's back to our present position. So good. Let's check up the fuel. So at this point, pop up 8022 for the progress page 8.1. So we at this point we are good in terms, and we have plus 100 kilos of fuel. So we saved 100 kilos of fuel according to the OAFP, which is good. So guys, just for your information, I will proceed to cruise briefing once we reach our cruising flight level, which is 38,000 feet. Then we can proceed to our cruise briefing. One controller in Madrid, and I don't think that he can take us to the control. So we, after passing Moroccan FIR, we're gonna switch to the Dominican frequency, which is 122.8. There is something unusual with the VNAV of the i737 Max. The VNAV, just for information guys, is not 100% accurate to the if we compare it to the PMDG 737NG, it's not more accurate. It demands a lot of work in terms of the VNAV, even if on nav. So lateral navigation or vertical navigation, it requires a lot of work to do on it. So here it's a little bit struggling to climb, and let's just take over on vertical speed, and let's move to 1200. The top of climb here, it's a little bit strange. You don't need that much of distance to reach the top of climb. So you see that. So I'm switching to vertical speed just to take over manually, and we will see how it will behave. these things. Just take over. Let's see if the winner can reach. Yeah. So there is a contrast between the target's airspeed. Intervent. We have a positive right now, so we will see 1500. So for now it's doing like so the uplanding, which is good. With the pitch of 4 degrees up. So the question is why he calculates the top of climb beyond phase VWAP instead of like before phase VWAP. We should be at the cruising level, which is normal. It's according to the performance or something unusual is going up with the VNAV. Seems to be a level change. MCP speed checked. I tried to change the N1 limits, deleting the climb 2 or climb 20% and make it on climb position with 92.2% of thrust. So now I can notice some changes over climbing, and we'll see how he reacts. N1 will speed check. Master cushion, fuel, center. Confirm 0 on the center, so confirm left, right, center, off. Check off. So 800 to reach 380, which is good. So now guys, let's just check the heading of the runway 14. Then we can proceed to the cruise briefing. So the final course, it's 134 and let's see, 134. 134. So good. 380 is checked. So we are good. And the precision panel, normal cabin altitude, it's good. So around 67, which is good. So let's proceed to the cruise briefing. Before starting the cruise briefing, guys, we have to check the weathers of alternates instead of the en route alternates according to the our OFP. So I will just get you back to the alternates and the en route alternates. Good. So en route alternates, we choose Rabat, then Malaga, Barcelona, and Milano Malpensa. So now we proceed. We are proceeding to direct Lumas. Then we can pass just Abdin, Malaga airports. So for the Malaga airports, I will just request the latest meter of the Malaga. Let's check. So for the first, for the first alternate airport, which is Malaga, just right here. Just up in charts, weather, and the weather here, as you can notice. So we have 120 degrees 9 knots, and just before that the meter it's in about 32 minutes ago. So we have in about half an hour. So it indicates for the winds 120 degrees 9 knots, variable 18 80 degrees and 160 degrees, cab okay with QNH 1021 and no significant weather. The next en route airports, let's take Valencia, and let's search for it, and Valencia weather 33 minutes ago, so 12 degrees 13 knots, cab okay, QNH 1020, and the temperature is 20 degrees centigrade and no significant weather. So with both airports, alternate airports, which Malaga then Valencia, are above the minima. So the actual flight level is 380 with Mach 0.79er. Let's just check one thing, which is our alternate arrival airports, which is Geneva, so Lima Sierra Golf. It's in about 14 minutes ago.
Calling 7341.
Winds 030 degrees 4 knots, variable
Sorry.
0 and 100.
Call you back.
Visibility 10 kilometers, and the temperature is 15. No significant weather. So if I can say the alternates en routes and the arrivals are above the minimum, and I will check that video. Our flight level is 380,
26 Romeo Delta, confirm calling Casablanca.
and the
Confirm,
in case of
looking for
engine
descent.
failure, what in this sector,
I didn't have you on my frequency, it's your first contactor.
so I fly the
Call you back
aircraft.
shortly.
Re-engaging the autopilot is if disengaged. Max thrust on the remaining engine, and they check the cruise page. When we check the cruise page, if we have an engine out, we choose left side engine out or right engine out. So it depends on the failure. And we cross
Black
the
26
checking
Romeo
the informations
Delta,
we have
afternoon
here.
Casablanca, descend level 150.
And we check the engine out speed 232, so we have to
Calling 7341. So destination
deal
CV.
with this
The
speed in case
CV,
of
you have a runway
procedure.
departure, runway 16, initial level 100, squawk
Then we
6477.
pass our message, pain or mayday, according to the emergency. When reaching desired speed, which is 232, we divert to most suitable
7341, read back is correct. Pilot discretion on ground, taxi back to runway 15, report correction runway 16, QNH 1015, report ready for departure.
In case of depressurization,
Warmer
So let me
936
just
Romeo, they have my
erase this.
station correction advisory. We shall present flight, sir, bye-bye.
we monitor in Unicom 122.8 ولا موقعنا MR36 روميو. تبارك الله عليك سيدي، إلى اللقاء.
مرحبا سيدي.
So in case of depressurization, we immediately put the oxygen mask, and we must check if already at 100%, and establishing crew communication. Then we use out valve on manually. So we switch this pressurization switch from auto to manually. Close the outflow valve and watch it until fully closed. Then we check if it's controllable. We perform the normal checklist. If not controllable, we proceed to memory items. So memory items, we have fasten seat belt on, and oxygen mask on. Then engine starts continues for both. Then captain will pass the message with Mayday as the pilot monitoring, and we will ask for the local QNH in area. Set the transponder to 7700 on the transponder. As I am the pilot flying and the first officer, so we check the route if there is any turbulence. If not, we proceed to descent immediately to flight level 100. So I call the cabin crew, then I will declare emergency descent. Then we proceed to descent phase until reaching flight level 100, heading select and flight level change. Thrust lever closed for both, and speed brake flight detent. And we check for the VMMO and MMO. If the integrity of aircraft is not in doubt, we keep the current speed, and if necessary we can proceed to gear down to accelerate the descent, and we continue our checklist, and we contact the purser for further information. In case of severe turbulence, we check the yaw damper. If it's off, we put it on position. Fasten belts on. Engine starts flight conditions, and the control wheel steering. Then we auto thrust disengaged, and we put turbulence on N1 N1 limits, and on the FMC. Captain, we will get some pilot reports on areas, then escaping it by heading or level. In case we cannot able to maintain the level, we call the to enable the RVSM, and we proceed as desired. So cruise briefing is completed. So now, guys, we can talk a little bit about some procedures, operational procedures. We can take just a little bit. Give me just 1 second, and we can talk. We will start talking about the tankering, fuel tankering. So as I said previously, when I start the streaming, so we have some topics that we can talk about, and among these topics we have fuel tankering. What we need that? What do airlines proceed to fuel tankering, and several further information that we can talking about. But just for the instance, let's just focus on the fuel tankering, why airlines do it, and when it is used, the advantages, the operational limitations, and how it impacts performance. So let's start. Fuel tankering is like every time we load more fuel required for a flight, which means the fuel tankering used in an airline industry in order to save money. Let me explain this. Why airlines do it? It's, for example, we fly from airport A to airport B. The cost of fuel in the airport A is cheaper than the cost fuel on the airports B. Okay? So in term of economic reason, there is something that we say we carry more fuel now to save fuel later. Okay, so that's why we proceed in terms of operational logic. We proceed to fuel tanking. So we carry more fuel, enough fuel, if I will say enough fuel to take us from point A to point B. Then we return from point B to point A. There is a specific operational reason. So as I said, we have two options. The first one, we take fuel or we load fuel from A to B, then B to A, or we can carry out, or we can load enough fuel from point A to B, then we can adjust, or we can add a less fuel from point B to take back us to airport A, which is our initial departure. Why we do that? You have to know, guys, that it is extremely important in aviation industry. According to the standards, the fuel costs for airlines counts for 25% of the overall the operations costs, and the fuel tankering is effective way to lower the costs. And according to some statistics that I had just before starting the stream, fuel tankering, loading fuel from A to B or B to A without loading any fuel from airport B counts around 15% overall the costs. I hope that you understand. Leave me a comments if you don't understand the logic of the fuel tankering, so I can explain more deeper. So now we can move to the limitation. For the limitations of fuel tankering, one of the most important limitation is the weight of the aircraft, of the integrity aircraft. If we load more fuel, we may exceed the maximum takeoff weight and the maximum landing weight. In case, so let's take an example. Let's take the present example. So we are on the flight from Casablanca to Zurich. Our initial fuel, block fuel, it was 9 tons and the 500 kilograms. So imagine, guys, we took off, or we take off with the remaining fuel, let's say 9,100 kilos. All right, but our takeoff weight of today, which was 67 tons and 677 kilograms. That's our takeoff weight. But imagine now we have a landing weight for this flight. I will give you just an overview of this. So our maximum landing weight for today is 69 tons. Okay, let's imagine that we loaded more fuel in terms of fuel tankering, and we have here like for 70 tons, 70 tons of landing weight. Okay, just imagine. At this case, we cannot proceed for the landing in case of we had an engine failure during climb or any unusual situation. Why? Because we are on overweight landing. In 737 NG or in the MAX, we don't have the options of dumping fuel in flight. But we have another option, which we can burn more fuel if we are entering a holding pattern. Okay? So what we do? So on our FMC, we can program a holding at which at every waypoints we can proceed the holding. So we program the hold right here. For example, let's take the example of the Alpha Mike Romeo, for example, like here. So we can enter if it's right or left turn, the radial if necessary, and we can execute. So at this time, what we say to the computer? We say to the computer, so please follow the lateral navigation on the FMC, take a pattern just to burn more fuel. And at this time, so let me just erase the maneuver and let's go back to progress page. And let's see our like gross weight for today. Our gross weight for today is 65.3, and for the, if you remember, on OFP our maximum landing weight is 69. So in this case we can land normally without any caution, without any situation awareness. But imagine if we have 69 or 70.0 instead of 69, which is limited by the flight plan. At this case, as we said, we can proceed to make a holding pattern to burn more fuel, then we can manage our gross weight, and it should be less than maximum landing weight. At this time, we can land at at any airports, suitable airports for our flight today. So that's why we should be more careful in case of we will make a fuel tankering, and it's like it's a big decision from the dispatcher, and to manage all of these items and give us better results. So as I said, guys, in aviation industry and according to the standards, the fuel costs for an airline counts for 25% of the overall the operations of that flight. So it is very important to know this information and to take it into consideration. And now let's talk about the about the fuel tankering. So we talk about the operational reason and for the limitation. So for the let's talk about the dispatch optimization. For the dispatch optimization, fuel tankering consists for shorter turnaround time. For example, we arrived to Zurich and we have a turnaround flight, so we have to go back to Casablanca. Initially, generally, the turnaround, it takes us approximately 1 hour 15 minutes 1 hour 20 minutes, it depends, but between 1 hour 10 minutes and 1 hour 20 minutes in normal operation. Okay, but on this flight we loaded more fuel in terms of fuel tankering. So what we do, it decreases the turnaround time. Instead of staying at the airport B for around 1 hour 20 minutes, we can stay just only 1 hour 5 minutes, even 1 hour. So this advantage in terms of shorter turnaround time. And the second optimization, which is less need for ground refueling. So as I said before, if we loaded enough fuel from airport A to the airport B, then we can take, like for example, just less fuel to take us back to airport A. Or another option, which is we take, like we loaded enough fuel to take us from airport A, B, then from B to A. So it depends of the dispatcher operations, limitations of aircraft's limitations, and etc. Then we have another advantage, which is better OTP, which means what it does mean. OTP, it's on-time performance. So it improves on-time performance more than usual. So good. At this time we are good. Now let's talk about disadvantages about the fuel tankering. As I said before, we have the first one, which is weight penalty. Weight penalty. What should we call weight penalty? Because we load more extra fuel, which give us extra weight. Like this causes with the higher trip burn, longer takeoff rule or a longer takeoff roll, and reduced flying performance. And we have another disadvantage, which is landing weight risk. As I said, I explained before, the landing weight risk, which at this case we can reach the maximum landing weight, especially on short sectors. But on the medium sectors, medium haul sectors, I can say that we don't have this problem actually, but especially we can still focus just on the short sectors. And the most important thing, which is the tankering decision logic. To proceed to tankering or to load more fuel in terms of tankering decision logic, the dispatcher compares the destination fuel cost saving versus extra fuel burn carrying that fuel. What it does mean? So first of all, we have to compare the fuel cost between the airport A and the airport B. Okay? Then we can decide if we can proceed to tankering or procedure, or we can just load the fuel from A to B, then we wait for the refueling during the turnaround time, then we can refuel from the airport B to A. But I can say the tankering is accepted only if the saving cost, fuel cost, is much more than the additional burn. What it does mean? It means that if we can save fuel more than we burn in flight. But you have to pay attention, guys, that in flight we can have shortcut. If we take the example, the previous example, we proceed. We took off from 35 right. We turned right. We did a right turn to Evdol. Donc from Evdol we proceed direct Alpha Lima Mike. But the controller gives us a shortcut from Evdol to Bergas or to Burgos, the last waypoint for the IFR boundary between Morocco and Spain, for the last waypoint. Beroum, excuse me guys, it called Beroum. So Beroum, it's the last waypoint between Morocco and Spain IFR. So at that time we saved fuel and we saved time, because instead of, let me show you guys, let me show you, and here, so what I said, we were here, okay, we was here. Instead of following the navigation, the standard or the normal navigation, passing by the Charlie Alpha Echo NDB, then Bismil to Fez, we proceed from Evdol direct to Beroum. At first, I just requested, if you remember, just direct to Alpha Lima Mike, but the controller gave us direct Beroum, which is here. So instead of doing this all this navigation, we take straight ahead to Beroum. Okay, so what it does mean, we saved fuel and we saved time at the same time. I think we saved around 3 minutes, that we saved, and we saved also the fuel. So now the controller is coordinated with the Spain controller, and he gives us direct Lumas. Direct Lumas. You know what it does mean, direct Lumas, guys? So Lumas, simple, it's the last waypoint between Spain and France. So at that time we saved more time and we saved more fuel. But let's take an example. If we are now carrying or loaded more fuel in terms of fuel tanker, just imagine we saved fuel caused by those shortcuts, and we saved minutes. So the principle says that the tankering is accepted only if the saving fuel is much more the additional burn. So that's the logic of tankering decision from the dispatcher. And now I think I explained the fuel tankering much I will say much more, much deeper. If you have guys any questions, just let me know on the comment section so I can explain more if you didn't understand something. And now let's just move to the um, max, and let's talk about the new cabin of the Royal Air Maroc. Just right here. Many thanks to Volexio of doing this beautiful livery. Actually, we have here some items like orange juice, soda, and even the yeah, even more some additional items. But let me take you guys around the business class. As you can see here, this is the business class, 12 seats, and we have 149 on the economic side, as you can notice just right here, with the new cabin seats and the new entertainment of the airline, which is just right here. Just right here. As you know, guys, that what I can say about the airline. As you know, guys, that the national company of Royal Air Maroc, it's improving its fleet. So in order to modernize in the fleet with the new generation aircrafts, including the 737 MAX. As you see here, just right here, the 737 MAX with the new feature. See here, with the cool white and the blue ceiling lighting, just right here. Improved ambient atmosphere, especially on the night flight, and also enhanced the night flight comfort. And if you like see all of these features, this aligns with modern cabin standards seen across like major international carriers. As you can see here, guys, the seats are designed to optimize here the passenger comfort and the cabin capacity between the seats, especially for the tall persons. There is more space here between legs and the front seat, which called leg room perception. Lower seat weight compared to the previous for the previous seats on the NGs. These seats are more lighter in terms of weight. And there is a concept, what we call lower aircraft operating weight, reduced fuel burn. So let's link directly with today's tankering topic. Let's talk about a little bit, guys, about the some entertainment features. As you say here, guys, the red Royal Air Maroc branding and magazine placement. It reinforces the national identity with the liege decoration and premium brand image, plus the product consistency. So this is the main strategy or main marketing strategy for the airline. And let's talk a little bit about the strategic expansion, especially for the fleet and the networking. But before that, just let me take you like around some entertainments that we have here on the iFly Max 73 Max. As you can see here, I think that we can manage about that just right here. In case of we can make like announcement, adjust the lights between the business business class and the economic class. Here we have some new features. So thanks to Valexio for this beautiful livery. So let's go back, guys, to our cockpits, and we can continue about the subjects. As I said, more strategic expansion, especially fleet and networking. As you know, the company is currently in a major modernization phase, which means recent deliveries confirm the strategy. So the company received a lot of aircrafts, including the 787-9 and the 737-8 Max. Previously, the company has around 51 aircrafts, but now at this time, like, they have around 61 aircraft, includes the Boeing 737, 787-8 and -9, Embraer ATR for the original flights, and as I said, those deliveries confirm the strategy. So in addition, the airline secured 13 additional 737 MAX 8 aircraft for delivery from 2027 onward and 2030. The main strategic is especially to transform Casablanca into a major intercontinental hub connecting Africa, Europe, North America, and Middle East. So the main objective is to growth ambition, which means that like approximately reaching 200 aircraft by 2037. There is a new destination or destinations network development, like as just recently it was two new destination, which is Alicante and Bilbao, which operated usually by Embraer 190, and there is a lot of destinations routes like Los Angeles, which will be opening on June this year for the long haul. There is Pointe Noire, there is Beirut, Lebanon, and etc. But it reflects the shift hub and spoke growth. So guys, this is the main topics of today. Just let's go back to our flight and manage our fuel burn and compare, let's compare that with our flight plan. So on the AFB, just let me check something. We are west passing Lima, not passing Bravo Echo Golf. Alright, let's check in here. Begos. We just passed Begos. We are en route last. So let's check with the OFP point last and that last pole we have 6003 on the OFP, and here we have 6.2 reaching of 6.2. Okay, so that 6.2 and we are saving 200 kilograms. We are saving 200 kilograms of fuel, which is good. So guys, if you have any questions, let me know on the comment section and we will see. Let me know guys if you would like to discuss about the system differences between the max and the NG, just let me know, and we can proceed to about a little bit discussion. We are not going like deeper for this time, but I can say that for the next live we can proceed for a deeper discussion about the difference system differences between the max and the NG. But for now, let's talk about the about the engines, about the engines, about the engines. So about the engines, as you know, on the max, they built with CFM LEAP 1 Bravo, and for the Royal Maroc is having the 27 series. So there is different different engine perspective. We have LEAP 1 Bravo 29, 28, 27, and for the airline is having the 737-8 Max LEAP 7 Bravo 27, or correction, 1 Bravo LEAP 1 Bravo 27. On the NG we can have on the 737-800 there is a CFM 56-7 Bravo. Let's go outside just to have closer look on the engines. If you remember, guys, if you can see here the shape of the engines between the max and the NG. For the max it's much more larger, so it's much more bigger than the NG's one. The diameters here it's much more bigger, I would say much more wider in terms of diameter. Instead of the max, on the max we have small engines, which is the CFM 56-7 Bravo. For the engines, in terms of fuel consumption, it's more efficient and quieter, and for the fuel saving it's approximately 14%. So I go back to cockpit. So I said in terms of fuel saving is approximately 14% of fuel saving versus the NG's one. The flight deck differences. We have larger displays, and the Max has modern displays and improved reliability. It has larger displays instead of the NG's one. The NG's one we have just small PFD and the small ND, but on the Max guys, we have much more larger screens, which gives better visibility for the flight parameters, and especially for the pilots, we have a head-up display just right here. Let me just show you what it gives. So we have a large head-up display with all necessary information, from the altitudes to the speeds, headings, for the aiming point just right here, speeds increasing, decreasing indications in case of the descent phase, just right here, we have what we call angle of attack indicator just right here. So for the head-up display, it's, I will say, more efficient, new generation of this aircraft. And in terms of the fuel efficiency logic, the fuel efficiency logic on the 737 MAX, I will say that it links perfectly with the tankering, which means that because of the MAX burns less fuel, so the tankering becomes more economically attractive on the MAX on many like medium haul sectors, short or medium haul sectors. Let's move to the cabin pressurization. Cabin pressurization, which is just right here, it's improved cabin comfort and environmental control, which is, there is no difference between the NG and on the MAX, except for the cabin comforts and the integrity of environment controls. Let's move like for the flight characteristics. The MAX has an aerodynamic refinements in order to advance winglets. If you remember, just right here, we have the new form of the new shape of the winglets, just right here. In terms of fuel consumption, reduced the drag and improved the range. So on the MAX we can fly more a range than the NG or the NG's one. So this is some particularities difference between the MAX and the NG for now. But guys, let me know if you want to go much deeper on the difference in terms of systems, and I will explain to you that without any problem with that. So for now we are about elapsed time 1 hour 24 minutes. We still we are closing to the Barcelona airport, so we are moving pretty well in this flight, which is good for us. So give me guys 1 second and I will be back now. So welcome back, guys. If I have the same problem with the mic, if you hear me well, just hit me up, guys, and I will fix it right now. So I need someone, please, if he can hear me, to confirm if it's good. So let's just manage our arrival, and let's see with the flight plan. Alright, so we have Nukmu, Astig, Khan, Detri, then Kilip. After Kilip we don't have an arrival. Okay, so let's proceed for the arrival. ILS 14, Kelly 3 Golf, and okay, or G-Pol 14. Let's see if what we can do. Some legs. So we have Zulu Hotel 501, G-Pol. After G-Pol, Zulu Hotel 372. We go back to the no. So what we can do, I can link G-Pol to Zulu Hotel 408, just right here. Okay, Zulu Hotel is right here, G-Pol, and let's make this. Let's see how we can do. For sure that we will have a steep descent around here between G-Pol and the Zulu Hotel 410, but we will anticipate that before reaching G-Pol. We will try to anticipate that. There is no problem. After that we have Zulu Hotel 410, 414, and Osnem. Okay, so Osnem at 4,000 feet, we glide slope of 3 degrees, so which good. So this is our altitude glide slope capture. Our glide slope captured altitude is 4,000 and is starting from Osnem, which is good. So execute, I'm happy with this plan. It's a good one. Just let me think before top of descent, it's after Khan. Alright. What I have to do, I have to do something, which is Okay, so let's calculate our top of descent and make it on the fix. So let's make Lima Sierra Zulu Hotel. We are on 380 and we won't be at 4,000. So let's make sure. Just making sure about that. So 4,000, if it's correct. Yes, 4,000. Starting the capture, the light slope capture at Osnan. So good. So we take 38,000 feet minus 4,000. Okay. It gives us around 37,000. Or correction, 34,000 feet. Then 34 times 3, we have 102. So in case we can add like 5 nautics, in total we can have for 107. So we can start our descent. Let's compare of what the the FMS is calculating us. No. So 170 is just right here. If we can make like 102 plus one here, which is not correct. 38,000. 102. So in this case, I would prefer keep it on the 102 nautical miles, and we will see if you can manage with the VNAV, or we can start manually our descent. No problem with that. But one thing that I'm sure about, it's the VNAV. There is something unusual with the VNAV of iFly. Okay. Let's go back to map position. For example, for those aircrafts, it gives me minus 134 climbing, minus 212. It's not correct. That's not correct. That's not correct. So we are a beam Bravo Charlie November viewer of Barcelona. She's located just right here. Just right here, and good. So in case of any emergency situation, what we can say, so we are somewhere here, and we are proceeding direct Lomas. So we are somewhere here, and we are up in Barcelona. So in case we have any emergency situation, we can choose Barcelona as as a alternate or en route alternate airports. Let's just check the weather. Released about 11 minutes ago. 150 degrees, 8 knots. Mhm. Variable 130 degrees and 190 degrees, 10 kilometers of visibility with QNH 1019, 17 temperature and 17 degrees centigrade. Okay, so it's above the minima. It's our first option. In case of diverting, we can proceed to Barcelona airports without any problem with that. So for that, let me know, guys, please, if it's okay for the mic and you can hear me 4 or 5 by 5. Just let me up or let me know. Let me just change something. Also is calculating me the top of descent beyond Cannes after passing Cannes. There is something that I don't understand. Okay, we can manage that. No problem with it. Next page, let's make LFM for Marseille. Random. The next one, Lima, India, Mike, Charlie, Milano, Malpensa. So we are inbound Salon. At Salon we have 5.1 and let's see. And here we have 4,900. Let's say approximately 5 tons planned. So estimated fuel on board approximately 5 tons. But here we have Salon 5.1, so 100 kilos plus. So we are good. We are saving some fuels. So we are inbound Lomas. The point we were cleared from Casablanca, let's say. So we were cleared to Lumas, and now we will arrive to Lumas in about I think in about 10 minutes. Let me check one thing, if we have some note on the arrival destination. Okay, so taxiway Alpha east of incline, especially Fox between taxiway Echo and link 6 course and stop course. Taxiway Fox 2 Fox 3 closed due to work in progress in case of remote de-icing. Okay, so it's not, we are not concerned. The SID, there is nothing on the NOTAM, so no NOTAM on arrival affecting our arrival. So good. So we are good. Let's check one thing, which is the arrival weather. It seems calm. 270 degrees, 7 knots. Released 31 minutes ago. 10 kilometers visibility. 14 degrees centigrade. 1019 kh. 1019, good. So our remaining fuel at destination estimated to 2 tons point niner. So we are pretty much saving some fuels and time for sure. So let's see if we can proceed direct Sierra Tango Papa after Lumas. This is good. Don't have any controller available right now, so we can proceed by ourselves. So let's see, or let's just preparing the charts for our arrival into Zurich. So this is the star, Airnav star, Philip 3 Golf arrival, the ILS airport. Just let's add the parking stands. Parking stand. Let's pin this chart, and after that we are good. Okay. So guys, this is our star chart for our arrival into Zurich. If you are ready for the arrival briefing, so let's do it. For now, we don't have no NOTAM affecting our arrival. We have one DDM, if which is for the coffee machine inoperative, which is not affecting our flight or our arrival. The weather is good at destination and alternate, both are good. We have holding time of just let me check. We have a holding time of 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes from destination for arrival for the arrival Caleb 3 Golf. And just let me check one thing. Yes, for the Caleb 3 Golf arrival based on chart 10-2 Bravo, effective 20 March, 14 March 25. Airport elevation 1417. We have a speed restriction of maximum 250 knots below flight level 100. So, after Caleb, we proceed to Mozit. We should be at or above 4,000 or 14,000 feet. Then Zulu Hotel 628 at or above 10,000 feet or flight level 100. After that, on heading 332 degrees, Zulu Hotel 627. Then we proceed for the waypoint Zulu Hotel 501 to Jipol at or above 7,000. So here, in case of we make a hold on Jipol, so it takes 1 minute for each turn. It will be a teardrop entry. So it's gonna be a teardrop entry. We have a maximum speed of 230 knots with the max altitude 240, flight level 240, or a height of 7,000. We have an MSA, different MSAs. We have initially 9,200. Then in about 7 nautical miles we have 5,700. Then in case of Jipol of holding, we have an MSA of 4,500. The routine as described or as briefed. Let's move to the ILS chart. So for the charts, based 11-1, effective 13 November, 24 November 33, Zurich for the ILS or localizer runway 14. The localizer frequency, it's 111.75. Final approach course 134. We have glide slope altitude, capture altitude at 4,000 at Osnem. We have the minimum decision altitude, it's 1,602, and for the airport elevation is 1,470. For missed approach procedure, we initial climb clearance 4,000, climb straight ahead, at 5.1 India Kilo Lima Demi, past the station. Then we turn left of maximum 210 knots. Onto 359 degrees to intercept radial 231 Zulu Uniform Echo VWAR, and then at 7.8 Zulu Uniform Echo Demi VWAR we continue climb to 7000, proceeding to Zulu Uniform Echo VWAR. Then we cross the VWAR at minimum 6000 and we intercept a radial of 0904 degrees to Amiki. Okay, to Amiki. Alright, so let's set this configuration into the our radio panel. For the ILS we have 1117, so 175, and for the viewer let's proceed to Zurich East 11005. 11005 checked. So here 11005, and for the ILS 11175, which is good. We said our airport elevation it's 1400 set on landing altitude. The course are set 134 both sides. So we continue our briefing. So I said we have a holding time of 10 to 15 minutes before diverting to Geneva airport. So we start descent at 266 nautical miles. Depends the calculated FMC. From destination for arrival Kispitri Golf arrival. So I have the localizer frequency set on active side or active on my side, standby on the captain's side. The courses 134 both sides checked. The MSA, we have different MSA, but the last MSA prior our descent on the final will be 5600. So intermediate approach altitude, which is I would say G-pole at or above 7000 checked. In the link page we have here the Osnem at 4000 feet. Sorry. So the intermediate approach altitude 4000 checked at Osnem. So one thing that I have to check, which is this. So at 4 dmi final from the threshold, we should be at 2670 or at 2700 on the glide slope. So good. Speed on final to be set. Usually flaps 30 and to be set. And for the minimum decision altitude, we said 1600. 1600. Thousand 602 set and checked. So in case of go round, as we briefed on the missed approach procedures, after landing we with the auto brake 2 reverses on idle and we vacate via hotel 2 if I'm not mis loading the chart. Yes, we have the choice, hotel 2 or hotel 1 or hotel 2, but I prefer to vacate via hotel 2. It seems good to me. So hotel 2, then we continue hotel 2 Delta Foxtrot gate Echo 62. She's located just right here. So we're gonna vacate via hotel 2. So hotel 2, then we continue on Delta, then Fox, and gate Echo 62. It will be a short taxi out. So this is our arrival briefing. If you have guys any question, let me know on the the comment section. Let me check. You can find the so the transition level. The transition level, I think it's 70. If I'm alright. Give me one thing. Transition altitude is 7,000, so it's 8 flight level 080. So let's take 210 here, 200 right here, and 100 just right here, and if I 3134354 722 352 let's cross check. 2905 2905 ignites. So we execute. Is good. Sierra Tango Papa. Let's cross check for the fuel monitoring. Sierra Tango Papa. So Sierra Tango Papa. Sierra Tango Papa. Which here it's 4124. 4124. 1000. So at Sierra Tango Papa 4.3. So we are saving 200 kilograms from the beginning, which is good for us. Let's delete. Let's delete the panel. We just let يلا normal panza. Okay, which is good. So guys, this is what we are expecting at this point. Let's just check if we have any 240. Okay, this is very important. Goes. So 840. So at Khan we have T5 3537 3537 and we execute just to have a better calculation of the winds, and in case we want to start the descent. At this point we just help the VNAV to calculate the top of descent in our descent path, but I doubt that we gonna take it manually using even vertical speed or level change, but we will see about that. Beautiful sunset on the left hand side. Let's take a look on the right side. Very nice. So we are pushing our descent, our top of descent. We are now on Milano FIR. Let's take a look on the side.
check for the VNAV and the descent. Two 48 below 10,000 gate. Seems good. Welcome back, guys. We are approaching our top of descent. Towards Zurich International Airport. The latest meter released in about 19 minutes ago, 28006. 28006. Let's have just unlock about that. So in this case, we can change the runway to the ILS 28 instead of the 14. Delete the Golf departure arrival, sorry. Then let's just see 28. Waiting for the chart loading. Also, okay, so Mickey. We can make a Mickey. Mickey.
Penta traffic, FedEx 5 heavy pushing back out of 1085P Hotel Alpha. Penta.
Let's start the descent. Level change. Okay, donc it will be 5000 ramim, and for category 3 minimum descent altitude will be 2303. 2303. 2303. Highest frequency 1090. 1090. 1090. 75. It's good. So descent checklist pressurization, then alt 1400 is set checked, recall checked, auto brake 2, blending data VREF, we have flaps 30, 138 plus 5, with minimums 2303 minimums bar row, and approach briefing is completed. So we check elliptic golden. It will be 273. This we don't need anymore. 273. Set. Zurich traffic. Good afternoon. غولا معاكم نمر 36 Romeo. Inbound D3, passing flight level 257, descending initially flight level 100. Expecting Calip 2 Golf arrival, ILS 28. will check just one thing before. So at RAM 5000, glide slope glide slope captured altitude. Okay, so at 10 dB. 10 dB. Alright. Alright. There is something wrong with this aircraft. It's not possible. Doesn't even make that happen or maintain just the vertical speed controlled by the MCP. Zero one nine. Okay, so 1019. 1019 approach checklists are passing 145 and top approach checklist Kidnech 1019 check 3 times. Approach checklist is completed. So let's use the lever of shame. I'm using the speed brakes, and the vertical speed is also maintaining 1500 feet per minute. So India Zulu whiskey identified. $10,000. Beautiful scenery. Let's make flaps 1. Give a change. Even more flaps 5. MCP speed, vertical speed 1000 set. Zurich traffic 1 Mark 936 Romeo, interim base or correction left base runway 28. Approach mode. Warlock light slap armed. Doesn't even respect the vertical, the desired vertical speed. It goes around 1200, like this, 1100, without any speed breaks, just only vertical speed. Something unusual going happen with this aircraft. Warlock captured. Light slope. Green. Get down. Up 15. Up 30.
2500.
138 plus 5, 143. Checked. Landing checklist. Engine start switches continuous. Speed brake arm. Landing gear down to be green. Flaps 3 green lights. Landing checklist is completed. Runway inside, manual flying. throttle disengage, throttle blink.
Approaching minimums.
Check. 2 whites, 2 reds,
Minimums. 500.
and landing.
$500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Knots. One Mark 936 Romeo, runway 28 vacated. Top brake is disarmed.
Copy on the boss.
Zurich traffic, range 161, taxi via Romeo, runway 34, Echo Foxtrot Alpha to runway 28.
Traffic Lufthansa Flug.
Engine collision off. Shutdown checklist. Shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off, except forward left for the APU. Probe heats are auto. Hydraulic pump elec off. Flaps up. Parking brake is on. Engine start levers cut off. Weather radar is off. Shutdown checklist is completed.
Zurich traffic, departing runway 28.
Set. Releasing parking brake. Connecting the GPU. Off. The APU bleeds off. And what we want to do, logo is on. So guys, thank you so much everyone for joining me this afternoon, and for being part of this return stream. It honestly means a lot to be back here with you after such a long break. I hope you enjoyed not only the flight itself, but also the operational side of afternoon's session. And from Royal Air Maroc strategy and fleet evolution to fuel tankering and aircraft systems difference. If you would like next time, guys, let me know on the comment section if you want to discuss about any of the topics, aviation topics, of course, and I will make sure that we will discuss that in about for the future live. What I want to say is this is exactly the kind of content I want to continue bringing to you or to the channel. Real world aviation operations, systems discussions, and full flight briefings. If you enjoyed the flights or tonight's stream, don't forget to like, subscribe, and let me know in the chat or comments which for sure any topics you would like to us to cover in the next live. Thank you again for flying with Aviator's Hub, and I will see you very soon on the next flight. Good night everyone, and safe landings.